Why, hello everybody. How are we today? I hope everyone has had a wonderful, wonderful day and having a good Thursday on top of that. Oh, I forgot to boot up stream avatars. There we go. All right. Let us pick up where we left off. We were preparing our rescue of our friends from Castum Century. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castum Century all decked out in Imperial duds, but disguise is more than just clothes you're wearing. You also got to act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions, everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts, so get yourself near as you dare to Castum Century and watch the Imperials doing what they do. All right. Well, it's not going to let me get away. All right. Let us jump into this location. Use that. All right, 1 second, guys. Alright, let's go on to our next spot. Alright. Bum ba ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. It's up there. Now, how do I get up there? This way. Okay. All right. Let's take the readings. There we go. So I gotta take the fall damage. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Alright, on to the next quest. Damn it. I hate this damn cough that just is not going away after COVID a couple weeks ago. Alright, scanning and observing. Let's see what we see. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Boom, 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 So, did you manage to learn of the Imperial salute? No, best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly to a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You are called Cornell Crits, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glamont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum's Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is, how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum's Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Cornell. Alright, let's continue on. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da-da, ba-dum, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. There we go. And there's our last uniform. Back to town. Actually, let's change over to the Chocobo so I can hum that song. And we can all have this earworm. It's where the song gets stuck in your head so easy. Has anyone heard the old 8-bit theater version of this song with lyrics? Were you able to obtain the 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith, Ignolf, at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors, should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. So you're the adventurer Sark Malark Sen, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. took good care of old Ingenolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. You know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurer's call. But here I go blabbering on. When there's work to be done, just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Ingenolf will have your gear looking as good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Melms? Did I really just say melms instead of helms? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Ingenolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness. Foreigners, in fact, from the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates a new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I have finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments. Now, hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here, filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see it. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, this patrol's sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, huh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Carbuncle? Boom. Give me strength. If that was your idea of a salute, you can wave goodbye to that promotion right now. From the patrol, are you? When next you see your commanding officer, tell him that he leads a sloppy unit. If any of my lot forgot to salute a superior officer, they would have been on their arse faster than you can say latrine duty. I did salute you. Oh. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. I hope you don't mind me joining, seeing as for seasoned advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. At last, of our own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak. Does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanisms may be damaged. Yeah, but aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is, we're dealing with it. We're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Ah, cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Cornell. Major, Sid, and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else until the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, providing you remind them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core, which drives it, is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, this one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Century had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe that there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanisms. Well, just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it too. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. All right, let us continue. Let's go to the Goldsmith's Guild. All right. Shh. Domino. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking at the finest example we have. Heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphanal's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. I am not that little manservant. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. I am going to bap him upside the head Give me a second. I gotta see what he's barking at. How did I not attune to that one? Domino! You stop. Lay down. Do. Thought I had attuned. I won't be making that mistake again. Do you have the Mammoth Heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphanu. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitek armor engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Cornell. Would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot seat and we'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that angle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you will, please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as fast as you can. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Cornell. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Click. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt, you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials. They've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Hi, Nicole. I'm doing good. How are you today? Taken by the traitor Garland, and is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells, Cornell. Protect the armor at all costs. I'm doing good. Today was my Friday, so get to relax till Tuesday. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install Mammoth Heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations, Cornell? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glemont, you came. Aye, though I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me that all the help you've afforded us, we know little else about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far from her face. There was her sister, too. Pretty little thing she was, gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us to the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and in that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's it. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glamunt. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? Any road, after you've got your friends back, you plan on going after the Empire and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folks take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I have long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ragla give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Domino! Alright, before we start this quest, I'm gonna go refill my drink, so I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. But now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold posing as the patrol returning from duty. Hey, thank you, Thunder. How are you today, man? Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Yida and Yerstola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you, something along the lines of don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Cornell. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit, that I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly.
Oh no.
Refuse?
Can you go in again?
And though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Back to my duties. Oh, my apologies, I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task, you'd be engrossed too, had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn. captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. It's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Century, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors. Then yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not got at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there, and, oh, who am I feeling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean, the svelte blonde. Goodness, no. He fell in love with Totoro! Oh my god, that's adorable. It's a Lala felon lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up in my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? Creepy, but also adorable at the same time. What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? Highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key, see to it that it's returned to me when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Alright, let's head for the steel door. No. I'm feeling the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Totoro. We must do something. We must letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper seized when? This came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want the Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Cornell was so scared. It was foolish for you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What'd you say, escaped? And recapture them. Fail and I will have your head. What have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Armin Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Cursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. Your chance to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. You still was just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passengers would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. Should be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That's far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing. Livia Sus Junus. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands, you who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We will never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the Tribunus. Confound it. Yida with me. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, milady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, milady. No. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Totoro. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. No, Cornell, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Totoro. Where's his shield generator? There it is.
the leader, kill the rest. What the?
The Ashtola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Popolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there. This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3,
4.
5.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! was Laha Brea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Grid! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
Nope, I didn't mean to click.
No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested. Is it ready?
But the battle is far from over.
Wonderful.
And so long as we
I'm
stand
sorry to
together,
press, but we need it
there shall
urgently.
ever be hope of
How
victory.
soon can it be delivered?
The people of Eorzea falter
I am
for
in
want
your
of
debt,
such
my
hope.
friend.
Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slaston the order to sail. That is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What are the flames? Ready as we'd like to be. I need only give the word to Rolly. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury for his god, 'tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of the Council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me, but my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance. We must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, then the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Cornell, and help them make the right decision. Grim tidings, Cornell. It seems the word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Cornell, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Alright, let's talk to Bartholomew. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the fragrant chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry? You're on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. if the combined might.
Hey, Team B42, Mr. Dev.
Stay
Well, hold on, I'll welcome you guys once. Okay, now they're done talking. Mr. Deviation, Super Trouble, Charming Caleb, Deadly Mouse, Alcatraz, Sandy, Link Xavier. Welcome in, everybody from Team B42. How are you guys doing? If it's your first time seeing me with the Team B42 raid, I am Cornell Crits. I am your friendly, yet little bit lusty Incubus VTuber, variety streamer. Play a number of different RPGs, MMOs, action RPGs, you name it, I give it a try. I'm doing good, Sandy. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I always love seeing you guys come in, and it's always a pleasure to have you guys come in and say hi. We are playing through Final Fantasy XIV. Chairman Caleb. Hey, you have to have some charm to be a chairman, though. Otherwise, how do you make all the deals? There's got to be some charm involved there, my friend. At least a good bit of charisma. Well, welcome in regardless. We are playing through Final Fantasy XIV. Realm Reborn currently, and going through only the main story quests, and I'm narrating them for those who are watching and for my YouTube channel as well. I do my best. And so yeah, we're enjoying ourselves. We're having some fun. Kind of biding our time for Rebirth to come out at the end of the month. Crossing my fingers, I'll be able to land a review copy here in a couple weeks to do a proper review on the game to have to release on launch day. As long as my media contacts work out. What about all of you? How is your Thursday or your Friday Eve treating you? I'm going to take a moment here to chit-chat with you guys while you're here. And see who has what avatars. I see a Sora. I see Frankie. I see Iceman. I see... What is that? I see Venom. And for some reason my brain is blanking on one of those two Pokemon. I see a Diglett. And a Juggernaut. Thursday is going good. Happy to hear it. It's raining here in Arizona as California is getting hit by that big storm system that's going through. So a little bit is hitting us here on the border. Other than that, it's been a good day. Today's my Friday, so.
What meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and
I hope you guys have fun getting raids out to everyone else today.
My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent.
Actually, just a bit of news regarding Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Genki on Twitter just posted that the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth file size is going to be 145.25 gigabytes on PlayStation 5. That's huge. The last game was just under 50.
Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none
I forgot to
among us
reset
ever
one of my
doubted
goals
that
for the month.
Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Need to fix that.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become.
Sorry, I'm looking for something. For some reason, something didn't
Primals
reset.
enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to
There we
appeal
go.
to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
Wait, someone sent me a treat?
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. but the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for.
Thank you, Thunder.
Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Rauban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
All right. Back to the Waking Sands. Oop, how I don't run into a wall.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How...
Oops.
It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, But the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Holy crap, that's a huge up in armor. All present, let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa and Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa and Lominsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the southeast in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridium, we'll just go with that, to the north, and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Orens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Castrum Meridium. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridium boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise of 4 distinct phases all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Riatin Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Fectus is excuse me, due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Cornell, we would have you lead this assault. Riatin is as a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridium's primary lines of supply. As soon as Riatin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Luminsian Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Orens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridium's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech field generator, which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Cornell, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridium, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution, the monstrous locomotive, which runs back and forth between the two castra, is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridium's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Cornell's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the ultimate weapon. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa to the Monetarists of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Yida, Papalimo, Y'shtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Eorzea, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Totoro, please assist Eorzea in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Menphilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not on your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. You are welcome, Cornell Crits of the Scions. As Communications Officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on the forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritathian Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Aldebert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. So you're Cornell Crits, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit we've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Rathian Sas Arvina departed Castrum Osidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of those vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units requesting status report. This is Antlion. Antlion 1, target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2, likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here, we've got nothing for you either. This is Antlion 4, nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Aldebert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but now know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Cornell, and bring us Ratavan's head. May Ralga grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrisons at Occidence. Bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Occidence. Tell them the Lamencians are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balseer first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all but beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And the only desire is the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald. Yet Lord Van Balseer saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the battlefield. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord Van Balseer, I, Rathan Sas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. There we go. Uh-oh. Did I piss him off? Conviction and courage will not be not for naught. This I swear. Ouch. How? That was odd, though. Time to fight him on his second phase again. Got him. You're stronger than I expected. I have my armor. I will not yield. What did he just... That probably was not good. Not good at all. That light. The Magitech transporter. Cornell, are you there? When news of Rethren fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Rathan Sas Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Cornell. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridonium and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Prefectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord. At the hand of the Icon Slayer, the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Rathia. I don't even know how to pronounce that guy's name. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? It should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marianum. So this is their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scion Crits, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Orens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as worthy of song, but if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. What? That was like a plus... Oh, I was wearing that little piece. Is there a set bonus? Interesting. Phase 2 of the prep operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flames shall strike at Castrum Meridonium by the way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridonium in northern Thanalin, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I'm told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Ah, Private Crits, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. I can talk. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridonium at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking amongst us, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Let's open that chest up and see if we got a weapon we can use or not. Up. Private Crits, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is not a necessarily laborious task we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore in them some measure of morale. And so I ask you this, make your way to the Ceruleum processing plant and report to General Raban once you have arrived, and Godspeed, Private Crits. Our troops are counting on you. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Perfectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits more. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Alright, with that I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ah, the oft-rumored hero. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. Stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Here or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Break my fast on garlands, and right now I'm very hungry. Garlands are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. You would stoke my fine spirit, as you did our recruits. Kind offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. Fire in my heart rages as strongly as ever has. Aralgar. Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raban awaits you at Castrum Meridanium. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Crits. I wonder what happened to the food. Let me check on that real quick. Actually, I just need to log into my email on my phone. No update in my email. Nothing on the main treat stream page either. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege at Castrum Orens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them none in return. With Occidens and Marinum and Orens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adders moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion forces. Castrum Meridonium, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Infilia, mistress of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, they would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course. Not so long as there is liberty in the world, but there can be transcendence. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Cornell Crits. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We Scions know a different Cornell, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridonium as to afford Cornell and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultimo weapon. All troops prepare for battle. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The inevitable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. Go now, Cornell, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Nearing the end of Realm Reborn, I believe. Not sure. This is Sid. To review, our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. You could create diversion. Can't read that and fight at the same time. Sorry, guys. take out the grunts first, then we'll take out the magic tag. Suppose we'll shoot nearby, find it, and jump in. You'll emerge in a different sector. Assault crafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. go. Go. Boss battle time. Controls the security system while I disable the barriers. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on. I'll meet you ahead. bulkhead, huh? Fortunately, I'm equipped for the task. Stand back. Come on. Fuel generator should be just up ahead. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission. Diverting all power to cannons. Her turn, huh? My lord was quite taken with you and the powers you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men could be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, none better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side where wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake? You even slew Barthian, one of our own. Well, I will not speculate, truth be told. I could care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even Lord Gaius. But you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. Wow. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. Does a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. Then, thanks to your fine diversionary work, we succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Ceruleum processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Cornell. The final confrontation awaits. Hello, Wicked Insanity. How you doing? With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of this operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done. The Merilib and Kani are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life and not the next to honor. Love and liberty, but I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must. You hear me? I'm okay. Now was in a home. Kidney failure saved him, I guess, and I'm home. Half my YouTube friends were wondering where I was at. I'm glad to hear your kidneys are doing okay, man, and that they saved them. Stay strong. And keep doing what your doctors say. Now, best you are off. We have work to do for the both of us. See that your preparations are in order and then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Ceruleum processing plant. May Ralga grant you strength. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you are ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us. Barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let us be on our way, Cornell. Gaius and his plaything await. Praetorium. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Here's here take the van. I'll follow after. So take the elevator. Alright, let's go. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you were late. There's something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sword business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had completely in his thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes. That thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's new lead engineer. It's your destiny. My father had a change of heart, you said, so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. Pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait, damn it! examine the equipment for intelligence. Press on. I'll let you know if I learn anything. Well, look at that. It's the armor we borrowed from our mission of Castrum Sentry. That. One way to unlock the door. Bulkhead is composed of a special alloy. Extremely tough, ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon. as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is likely to expire from the strain. There's no help for it. Now listen well. The control engaged insulary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. You're natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. I never got another text message, Thunderous. You might want to request a refund from Treat Stream. Yeah, I've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms my heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem the savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th, it was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet the fact counted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defect... I didn't get to read the rest of it. Sorry, guys. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid. Nero, I don't know what to say. Matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Bastler saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? No. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Bastler is in the midst of activating the... It is my magnum opus, the creation, that will win me the recognition I am due. Nero, what are you... Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched your every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. as I have, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Bustler will surely take notice. Besides, this Garland's achievement will be its child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. I'm guessing that's what he was going to say. Alright, before I get into that, I need to check something. Alright, let's get him. Got him. This changes nothing. The ultimate weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of the icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. The instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum's sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that is left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which housed the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be... But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just do anything I wouldn't do. Got it? Alright, I need a restroom break. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Your eyes peeled. Goddess could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about God. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
I didn't realize I was out of drink before I got up.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Got it.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Alright, real quick, I need to go refill my drink because it's empty. Oh, that's the end of the dungeon. Alright, I will be right back after I refill my drink. Alright, I'm back.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Uh-oh. They fitted it like a Magitech armor.
True power of the Ultima weapon.
darkness clad in steel, if thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. And so Heidelin tore away Titan's essence. Nice. Once more, Crystal Bearer, look to the light to vanquish the darkness. Straight to the Icon Slayer. Inhibitor is disengaged now. Uh-oh. Yield not to darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Eorzea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Alright, final fight, I think. Permit not the manifestation of that vile magic, lest darkness prevail. Yeah, they charged me all the way to level 3. That was cool.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Whew.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Oh, we have another fight.
It is past time your flame is extinguished, bringer of light.
Is this a event ending spell? Definitely doesn't look good. Yep. There's always a pain struggle. Oh, I was meant to lose. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light. And receive the power to banish darkness. So I'm Super Saiyan God now. You should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heidelin. Got him, I think.
If thou wouldst pierce
shadows. Make thee a blade of light.
What?
Power friendship. Good Magitech.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hot, 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 hot.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Well,
Mind
we did
your
it.
horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you
Beat a Realm Reborn.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, For now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come. And thus is ours a Realm Reborn.
Nice. Now I'm going to go ahead and let the credits play through because I want to show respect to those who worked on the game. So it took us 5 sessions to play through a Realm Reborn. It's nice to finish it though. So next will be that will be where we're gonna once the credits end. That's when I'll send you guys out on a raid. We will continue tomorrow with Heavensward. Tomorrow I might actually start earlier because I don't have to work.
Shining is the land's light of justice.
Did you guys enjoy it?
Flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe.
Hey, Hannah, how you been? It has been a long time. I hope you've been well. I'm hanging in there. I'm doing better. Better mental health space and stuff like that. Divorce finalized. I moved across the country. I'm saving up to move overseas. Taking care of my godmother for a while. It's been a crazy past year. Yeah. You're using Nico Robin, one of my favorites. Yeah. After the credits roll, I'm going to raid out because I don't want to start the next expansion until my next stream. I want to, because I'm offloading this onto YouTube as a series of me going through the different parts of the game's main story quests, and so I want to keep it broken up like that. Because this will be part 5 of us going through the initial base game's main story quest. Five different days of streaming, anywhere from what, 4.5 to 8.5 hours to get through the main story quest for the base game. You're always welcome to message me on Discord, Hannah. My DMs are always open for you. Unholy Requiem? Alright, you got it. Yeah, my only other option I had was Jinx, because it's her birthday week, but I'll send it since she spent the points. Been a lot of reading out loud, actually, which has been interesting, but it's been good because then it keeps me talking during stream with this game unless I'm fighting. pulling their stream up, so I have it open on a window for after I send out the raid, I can actually hear and respond. So they're playing Lethal Company? Cool. Lots of credits. Lots of people worked on this game. The food looks good, though. They seem pretty chill. I'm listening to them while we're waiting for the credits to finish. I love having multiple monitors. Oh. Oh. It's a lot of people. Yeah, these players? No. Alright, let's get past that part. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be playing, starting Heavensward. Also, you probably should request a refund, Thunder, because that food never showed up. They shouldn't be. I didn't see it. Where? That's weird. They might be really delayed for some reason. But they were working. Yeah, because I see my sub points went up.
What is it?
I reload my overlays.
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Well, thank you very much for the sub, Hannah. I really appreciate it. Bahamut stirs. As will the others ere long. Tis not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when. And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. That's a lot of Ascians. To the one true God. To Zodiarch. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. All right, let's turn this in. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of that roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the aether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it merely coincidence, yet we cannot discount the possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. A great sacrifice. We have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. Ye have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm of this very star. You can now fly mounted in Linoska, Thanalin, the Black Shroud, Korthus, Central Highlands, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Alright, and that's where we will end it. I'm going to activate that mount. Alright. So let's go ahead and get our raid out, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, and stay for the raid. Follow Unholy Requiem if he catches your interest. Show him some love. Say hi. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, and I'm proud of all of you.